cool! Okay. Alright. Beep, 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 beep. That's this game's version of the no controller sound from Deltarune Chapter 3. Just da-da-da-da-da. I'm pressing the button. Okay. Now, what we're going to do, chat, we're going to do the quick ending first, and then we're going to start doing the good ending. Take your time. I'm not going to proceed until you're done.
My foot was falling asleep.
Okay. That's a problem, Insani. Too many people are in their walls. Oh god, yet another Half-Life 2 beta fan? Wasn't expecting you to be here. Now. What the... Why does the time keep changing? Oh, this must have been the last time I touched these things. Yeah, September 22nd, 2024. That lines up with when we did the last DDLC stream.
Well, I answered 24 of them.
Hey, you gave your best effort. That's all that matters. Now put it out of your mind and let's frickin' play.
Yeah, okay.
Do I need to shake wool?
No, it's fine.
Do I need to sing praises about how amazing and incredible and intelligent and adorable and fantastic and exquisite you are?
No,
I'm
fine.
Well, I just did anyway. You're amazing and incredible and intelligent and adorable and fantastic and exquisite and just the greatest girlfriend ever.
Thank you. I kind of wish my confidence wasn't ruined, but it's fine. Let's do this thing. Get it over with.
Alright, so the quick ending. You want to know how we start that?
How?
We do this.
Oh, bye-bye.
I mean, Monica did cause all the problems last time, so if we get rid of her, then, you know, things will be good, right?
Totally, entirely. Nobody will die.
Let's start the game.
Nobody will die. Totally.
We know. We know.
I know. Yep.
Yes.
I know.
Now shut up.
We know.
Yes, you've played this before.
Get on with it!
Yes, get on with it! Yes, get on with it! We able to hear the game just fine, chat? Okay, I think we should be able to. I'll just raise it up a few more decibels. That should be fine. Yep. Now, if we hit new game...
I honestly missed this game. Not gonna lie.
That is strange to hear, but I
honestly missed it.
I honestly kinda did too. There we go. The only appropriate name.
Brick! It's Brick, everybody!
I just did. Stop it. What the... Am I soft locked? There we go.
It's Brick, everyone.
Alright. Oh Brick! God, it's Monica! I did delete Monica, right? See annoying girl, Raven arms. This is... Something's wrong here. Hold on. Hey! You weren't supposed to come back! Elevated access permissions are required to perform this action?
The fuck? Why? Why would we need those?
This wasn't the case in the original version of the game.
I see.
See, I might as well tell you because, well, I guess we can't do it now. By deleting Monica's character file immediately... Wait a minute. What the fuck? By deleting Monica's character file immediately, we, it causes Sayori to load in, have an existential crisis, game closes, you open it again, black and white picture of her, just hanging out.
I see.
After waiting 10 minutes, you get a message that says, now everyone can be happy, or nothing is real.
I see.
But oh well. Guess you can't do that now.
Well then.
Didn't they also brand the Undertale Yellow dev menu with Monica? What? Alright. Our name is Brick, though. That's what's important. So, alright, let's just start from the top.
Completely forgot all the voices I did.
Monica's normal, Yuri deep, Sayori, I guess slightly childish, Natsuki sass.
I hated doing Natsuki because I had no idea how to even manage to do her voice like I wanted to in my head.
Sorry.
But I'll figure it out at some point, huh?
Yep.
Ahem. Ahem. Hey!
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Already our protagonist sounds charming.
We love Brick!
That girl is Sayori, my neighborhood good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long.
Natsuki's great.
We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waking up. But she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again! But I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You said it like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Brick.
Yeah. For anybody who wasn't here last year, we got so annoyed by the protagonist's idiotic personality that we started calling him Brick, even though his entered name was Saturn. So, Saturn the Brick.
Even though I myself am not dumb as a brick.
Yes. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Brick, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Brickern.
Brick!
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. He's got a bright future.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college.
What the hell? I'm playing as the kid from Malcolm in the Middle.
Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
Yeesh, what the hell is up your ass?
What is up everyone's asses?
Maya's winning in Crossworlds.
Nice. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to see her mind makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the room. Spacing out? Was your head in space?
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought,
No, what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there is no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie?
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori's really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Oh! Damn it, you beat me to it! God, for frick's sake.
Now you do it.
Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs.
You sold your soul. You sold your soul to the devil.
Sayori's the devil? The cupcake's the devil?
He sold his soul for a cupcake.
A section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room.
Ahem. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Oh gosh.
Oh gosh.
Oh god. Oh god.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Normal.
Brick. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
Fred. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls!
And you have the intelligence of a motherfucking brick. Where are you getting at?
Ahem. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Shouldn't Insani be freaking out about the presence of Yuri right now? Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student, even though they're all 18. They're legal, chat! She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Yeah, they should kiss. Unfortunately, they're not here for us to make them kiss.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's good to see you again, Brick.
I saw someone say if her name was Yuri, her gender bent name is Yowie. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... you too, Monica.
I kind of wonder if I could do that pose that she did.
Probably.
Like,
yeah, it doesn't seem that hard.
Just this.
Come sit down, Brick. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey! I made them! I'll get them! Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Hi, average psycho.
Really getting my vocal range in.
You want some water?
Have Mountain Dew.
Okay, I guess that works.
And a small amount of water.
Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wah!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. It's taking me all my energy not to say, what the fuck was that sound?
I don't know what it was.
I blame the game.
It was a mix of the voice I did for Natsuki and a mix of the one I did for Sayori.
I wasn't talking about your tone, I was talking about the type of sound you made.
Ah!
I blame the game.
Wait, wah!
Screw you, game.
Wah! Wah!
The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn this cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Insani, it's time to stop. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor.
Honey.
Wonder if she made it herself. What?
Natsuki, Brick wonders if Natsuki's just looking at him and I'm just like
Okay.
doing that as you're speaking.
This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe, but not for you. No, you dummy!
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean that, you know.
I believe you. I meant that, you know. It was structured like, I meant that, you know.
Oh, I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, doesn't show it, then smiles at me.
So what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
It's really weird to think of, like... Because I'm saying Monica's lines in my own voice.
Yeah.
It's really hard for me to, like, plaster my face onto Monica's and be like, Yeah, that's me.
I know that, but there's, everybody who's here in the chat probably knows the twist of this game, so, like, the reason I'm telling you to do your normal voice is because of the truth behind her. You get it.
Yeah, I know. It's just really hard for me to just be like, yeah, me. That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised.
Especially with how my voice is, actually.
I know. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
I'll argue that horror is the best genre to ever exist, but that's my opinion.
We got any horror fans in chat? Clearly we must, given how many of you love Flowey.
I'm a horror junkie. That's just, I grew up with horror, don't come at me.
NBA Ori? Oh, non-binaries getting with non-binaries.
No, I'm gonna need some books on that anyways. Well, you know.
Ah! Shout out to the time I taught Yuri what Yuri is.
Nah.
Alright.
To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica, that was a great idea.
Damn it, me! Not gonna lie, I should probably get my glasses to read that text better. I probably need them.
Yeah, you were wearing your glasses last year too.
I was. It's
Yeah,
because
you
the
were.
text is kind of... I mean, it's not overly small, but it kind of is, and it messes with me.
I just don't need glasses, period.
Yeah, I know you don't. I've needed them since I was in first grade. Seriously, I've had glasses since I was in first grade.
I see.
I got bullied for them aggressively, but kids are kids. Ahem! Let me do that again! Ahem! Ahem.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate.
Which you'll never do!
Right, everyone?
Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Brick, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. You're a high school student. Haven't you read The Scarlet Letter? Or Catcher in the Rye?
I noticed that I changed my Yuri voice. It's a bit higher, but still low.
Yeah,
I'm emphasizing more.
that makes sense.
Because last time it was like a fucking whisper.
Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Oh.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Anyways.
You stole it from from me! You stole it from me!
Well, you stole the long sigh from me, so now we're even.
Anyways, let me do it. My God. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Unfortunately, I don't think that does anything, Half-Life 2 beta fan. They did not make the game. They did not incorporate that much into the game. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books.
I wouldn't like
people.
it if you were able to delete Yuri. That would just be sad.
Well, I mean,
I like Yuri.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure if you deleted Sayori instantly, it would, again, cut to the quick ending. Anyways.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
Do you think Dan Salvato broke his spine with all the dick sucking he did with that line?
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I haven't! I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
With a rock! You're a brick! You're not a rock! You're a brick.
Yep.
You're different.
Not sponsored, by the way.
Oh. Right.
You don't have to tear it, just, you know.
I'll face it this way.
Yeah.
Actually.
Your choice.
Ahem. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
You want me to do it?
I got it. I got nails.
Okay.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Oh God, you. Okay, you. Ahem. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
You can make Yuri out of all combinations in this game.
Yeah, you can.
And the side stories only make that more apparent.
Ow.
Well, if we were to actually do them, which
Ouch.
we're not. Honey,
Hurt.
honey, you've done enough. Just let me do it.
No!
Fine. Natsuki, you write your own
If I
poems?
hurt myself again, then I'll let you do it. Because apparently my nails aren't doing any justice here. I don't know how they're not, but it's not working.
They don't seem like they're even that long.
No, but they can be pretty sharp when it comes to getting things off, like plastic.
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Oh, there we go.
Told you I could do it.
Not a very confident writer yet.
Ahem. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Can I have that water? Actually.
Figures.
Thank you. I'll also fiddle with this one too.
You know you're reading, right?
Oh, of course. I'll do it while I'm reading.
Okay.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aww, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Brick?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
Eh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. How clean. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and... I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
I'm sorry. I thought... Rick?
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Now rise! One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Brick, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Okay. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
I should make a literature club.
Oh boy.
And then have just all girls on the on the team. And then just one normal member.
Where are you going with this?
You being the normal member. I'm kidding.
Okay.
And I'll be Monica. Anyways.
Ahem. Hey, Brick, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. This is gonna be very important. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. So, you remember playing through the game. in order to get the good ending, we gotta spend time with all of them. Figure we start with the one that we don't like the most.
And which one would that be?
Cupcakes.
Oh. Yeah.
Alright. I think it's pretty obvious, like, what kind of word she likes, right?
Yes.
Alright, where are we going then?
Bubbles. After image is such a nice word, but not for her.
Mm-hmm.
I just really like that word.
Makes sense.
After image. Huh.
I'm looking at one right now.
Which one?
Giggle.
I was thinking of that one. Yeah, that one. Okay, good. Good. I wasn't sure, honestly.
What's this doing here?
Oh, no! Yeah, I think clumsy. Blink.
Damn
Oh,
it!
Blank. Maybe. No, blanket would be Yuri.
Blanket would definitely be Natsuki.
Oh, no, it would. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Candy.
Conde. Yeah! Kitty. Yeah! Fun. Maybe? Fuck!
There was barely anything for her there.
It was barely anything.
Gee, I wonder. It's almost like it encompasses her entire appearance. Sam, what are you doing here? This is not a Mario game.
Cute. Yeah! Climax? What? What? What is that doing there? Why? Why would that word in particular be there? Why? Huh?
Poof.
I know. No, Vibrant would be Nat. Would Vibrant be Natsuki?
I'm pretty sure it's just poof.
Yeah, poof.
Lipstick, maybe?
Ooh.
What?
I gotta, like, really write down some of those words, because Heaven Sent, that is beautiful. Anyway, I guess try lipstick? Oh!
I know you like trolling them,
okay.
Half-Life 2 beta fan, but not today. Not today. Lollipop, lollipop, lolly, lolly, lolly.
Lollipop. Da dun dun dun.
Cage?
Do 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 do.
Oh, honey, honey.
Yeah.
Hey guys, it's me, Fishy Pookins.
Boop! Hop? Okay, good. Rainbow's definitely not. Oh,
Damn it!
I knew Rainbow was Natsuki!
It's okay, we still have majority Natsuki still.
Email? That's Monica. That's like that's a word for Monica.
Moshmallow.
Mosh moo. Oh my gosh, these words are so...
Silly?
I guess silly, yeah.
What the hell?
Dodge!
Kawaii desu!
Kawaii.
Oh, what?
Holiday!
Let's play Doki Doki Holiday. Oh my god, guys, Deltarune.
Driving in my car. Papa! Ah, I didn't even read those.
Sorry.
How dare you?
It's just that this is the
Puppy?
last one, so... Yeah, that had to be majority Natsuki.
Yay.
Driving in my car right after a beer.
Ahem. Hi again, Brick. Glad to see you didn't run away from the head. Look, it's not my fault. Well, it is my fault, kind of. Ahem. Always saying ahem, even though it's my own voice.
Yeah.
Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Yeah. Nah, don't worry. See, I make mistakes too. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word.
You made a mistake.
Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Brick. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
You want to know something ironic? When Game Grumps...
Yeah,
You good?
I'm great. I'm just having an existential crisis with her voice.
I see.
Ahem. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Club room! MMM.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Brick always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
So, the ironic thing is that in Game Grumps' playthrough of DDLC, Dan liked Sayori the most. Never went down the Sayori route.
You two are really good friends, aren't you?
I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Brick can become good friends too.
Sayori!
Hmm?
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori.
Eh? Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
Just like normal. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
I'm sorry to break it to you, but Yuri's gonna cheat on you with literally everybody.
Yep.
Multiple times, if that helps.
Especially with that pen.
Yup! Yup!
Keep it going.
Ahem. Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
Yeah, that's almost like that's the point of the club. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this.
You should make a donation to her. Give your pen to her as a donation.
Oh my god. I enthusiastically take the book.
Everyone donate their pens to Yuri.
Oh god damn it, no!
Pen donation to Yuri. Starting now, this moment. Person who donates the most pens win. Go. Cause as much chaos as you can. Pen emojis in chat. The end.
Pen emojis in chat.
Ahem. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Ahem. Ugh. What the fuck?
I don't know.
What kind of noises am I making?
Honey, that sounded pretty normal to me.
It did?
Yeah.
Did it really?
Yes.
It's went ugh.
Yes.
In a really weird tone of voice.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seemed to be annoyed by something. Now that was not normal.
I'm dying.
Stop dying.
I'm trying.
I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes.
Oh god.
Monica is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person
Did you
stands.
say Monica instead of manga?
No.
Oh, I thought you said Monica for a moment. I'm like, what? Why her?
No, they just sound similar if you don't enunciate correctly.
Oh. I see.
But yes, you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where Monica, yes.
Monica.
Until you figure out where the other person stands, you know, like Dungeons and Dragons or Undertale.
I actually ended up reading one of those little handbooks, actually, in the library that one day I was waiting for you when we were gonna get dinner together.
I see.
Yeah.
How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What the hell does that mean? Okay, works. I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
Yes! I love that meme!
Okay.
It's great, it's beautiful. Peak. Anyways.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring.
Oh, do I know that feeling too well. With my books.
Yep, Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life.
Yuri.
That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
Yuri. If it has a bunch of girls in it, it's probably Yuri.
Okay.
Probably. Not 100%. Probably.
How'd she even get into that book anyway?
Shit out of me.
No, seriously, Yuri's here at the literature club. How did she become part of that book? You walked right into that one.
Leapt into the pages. She went whoop.
Anyways.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it. You live the head.
I skipped the go part.
If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
Please, nobody judge the voice of Natsuki. I'm trying.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Brick. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Moe.
Don't just stand there.
Ah! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
They're not attached to the desks, you imbecile. Eh? Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. Didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her pressing over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
Literally no one has died. You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. A typical slice of life affair. Ahem. That would be 8, and then... yeah, multiplication comes first. So yeah, 2 times 4 is 8, 8 plus 18 is 26. 26 minus 9... 17! The answer's 17. I kinda grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Damn! So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot?
Every Mario game ever.
I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts.
Huh, is that so?
Touching parts, you say?
It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
You need to stop.
It's time to stop! It's time to stop, okay? No more!
I need to stop. But I don't want to, it's fun. Anyways.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Ugh! Natsuki gives me a little shove. There it is. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power.
Good save.
Sure. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well...
Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something.
yeah? Why does that matter?
It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's... just a coincidence! I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable. Ha ha ha!
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Close up! We read on for a few more minutes.
She is really cute, though.
I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Me, with you, and Sonic.
Yeah, I know. Mwah.
You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not... you wouldn't know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in?
Oh, you don't have enough manga. I see. Well, why don't you get some from all the friends you have?
I think she has enough. Do you see that closet?
Uh,
Actually, no. So, let's just consider the size, the size of the shelves here, right? She has a little blank space in between those mangas up top. A huge blank space between those blue ones. Even more space on the bottom for more. You know,
Are they all hers?
maybe she stole them.
Are they all even manga?
Maybe they're not. Who's to say?
Sorry.
Like, I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
Everything. I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
Your eye is off center.
Yeah, what about it?
It's driving me insane. Can you, like, just push it? Push it a little to the right.
I'm now registering what you mean.
Just spin it and then push it. Just rotate it a little to the right. You look very derpy. Anyways,
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But I guess it's especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, thought makes me smile a little to myself.
okay, everyone.
You cockblock! Huh?
Are you all ready with today's poems?
Oh, come on! Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. No, Maya, it's not Minori from Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage. I'm so sorry. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Huh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't really plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish it if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. Ah, yes. Shows that are probably on a streaming service that you can watch at literally any time. or a cute girl's attention that could lead to a meaningful relationship. Truly a Sophie's choice. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what'll happen if I don't finish it? Alright then, I stand up, return to where I put my stuff, and carefully slip the book into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself.
Gee, I wonder. So obvious, isn't it?
Yes, we're doing Yuri first! Nah.
Natsuki.
Okay. Told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. Probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Eh? What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem, made me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it! Hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand.
Honestly, that's pretty fitting. That's pretty fitting.
Wow. My stutter is really hitting hard tonight, huh?
I'm a scatting man.
Oh, God. Yeesh. My dad's stuttering is really just, went down to me!
Yep.
Anyways.
You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. You're a fucking jackass! Did you forget what happened 10 minutes ago? I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Honey,
Yeah.
he has the short-term memory of Dory.
Yes.
It's not Saturn the brick, it's Dory the brick.
Yeah.
It's if Dory has more intelligence than this fucking NPC.
He's literally the player character.
The player character. The player character.
My short-term memory during yesterday's Mario Party game was better.
Yes.
Yeah, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. People can run?
Fun fact, my favorite land animal has always and will always remain a cheetah.
I see.
They're just so fucking cool and they're the fastest creatures out there, so they're really...
Hello!
For those of you unaware, chat, Memory Play XX is my girlfriend's little brother.
Yes, that's my brother. Go subscribe to him, please.
He's almost at 100.
Yes, please get him to 100. I swear, he makes okay videos. He makes good videos. I'm sorry. He makes good videos. He does. He tries.
Keep going.
Anyway, I miss you and I hope school was good.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand. Oh my god.
When is it not easy? Honestly, high school can be like that.
Honey, Maya's computer literally went da-da-da-da-da.
Wow, that's depressing.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. Guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You're the one who makes the choice here.
Yuri.
She's not from Doki Doki Literature Club. We're just playing the game.
Yeah, I just... So...
While you explain, I'm gonna go take a...
Yeah, you do that. So... the reason why I said Dory was because of Brick here's short-term memory being trash. Yeah, you get it. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. But I see. At some point I'll call y'all and tell y'all how things have been as usual. I've just been busy the past while. Yeah. This week has been a lot.
Alright, I'm back.
Which one? All of them? Because all of them might as well be. Ahem.
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All of them. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. Couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Nope! We'll read it on her route.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read. 1 second.
How would that look like in real life? I'm finished with this poem.
No. Hold on. I have a piece of paper.
Okay.
I can easily get it.
It's expendable, right?
Oh, actually, I should probably There we go. Okay. Now, this is what it would look like. This is exactly what it would look like.
Okay.
Ahem. All finished.
Well.
Wait. And if you wanted to reread it,
Oh my god.
you put it back together, and then you go, all finished.
And then if you need to reread it, oh my god.
No. And then you reread it, put it back together again, and then turn it into fucking confetti.
Yes. Anyways.
Excuse my language
Well,
if you're still here.
I just don't read script very
Don't
often.
tell mother.
I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Brick.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all.
Yeah, very quickly.
But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Yeah, you won't be thinking that for long, Yuri.
Sayori!
Okay,
We do Monica last. It's only fitting.
makes sense.
This is a good poem, Brick. Are you sure it's your first time?
Imagine this is the order in which we go about it. We go, Natsuki, Yuri, then Sayori. We're gonna do that.
Yeah.
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Club room. Well,
Sorry.
Of course.
Almost took your line there.
I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Brick. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah! And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Nope! Sayori. You know, the dialogue's gonna be the same, so, nope. Shut the fuck up, shut up! We're on a time limit here! I'm so sorry, Sayori fans.
Blah! Blah! Hi, Brick. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening.
Yes, you are.
Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Oh, be quiet, Insani. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Monica, you have a really non-binary voice. Me?
Yes, you. Who would be most likely to,
Literally, like, I have, like, my voice is so, like, it's not overly feminine.
Nope.
And it's not masculine either.
Nope.
Like, I'm just naturally just non-binary.
Yes, you are. Alright, keep going.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Brick. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true.
I was about to say barrier.
I hand Monica my poem.
I like it, Brick.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Ah, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, then it can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
There's a specific way of going through the game that actually causes her to mention Shel Silverstein as an example. I see. So
Interesting.
you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Yeah, but not in the same timeline. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Sure thing.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's 'cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. No!
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Chaos Control! Again, we're gonna be seeing this again later. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Yes, it is.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say?
How are we all doing, chat?
Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
Just like the YouTube comment section.
Which people did, by the way.
Watch my Mario 3 video.
Sayori liked it. And Brick did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Brick liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
I don't have anything to say.
Are you doing like an interpretive dance of the song?
No, I was trying to do Tenna but sitting down. Mr. Antenna's TV time.
You are just the cutest man to ever exist.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
You... God damn it, you.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well. Fight the time!
They fight. They cat fight.
Sit back down, you.
No, but they're standing. Gotta slightly stand. Anyways. Actually, no. Ahem. Maybe you're just jealous that Brick appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Brick started showing up.
Hey, yo.
Was I about to say growing up?
Hey, yo!
I was about to say growing up instead of showing up.
Hey, yo!
Ladies, you're both pretty. Can I go home now?
Yes.
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little...
I'll be Yuri for this. 3, 2, 1. This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned toward me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Brick. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason?
It's pronounced convoluted.
Yes, I realize that now. I'm putting my glasses back on.
Yeah.
The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force him to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Brick.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Brick?
Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Well, I wonder whose route we're on. By the way, I do not agree with Natsuki here.
Neither do I.
She literally started the fight.
Yes, you did.
Yuri, you're really talented.
Well...
But Natsuki has a point. I think that... I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. Even he's struggling with it! I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah! It did, didn't it? Shows how much you know.
What the fuck, Natsuki?
That's not...
Natsuki, I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me.
Natsuki!
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. Looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so... You don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for nothing.
No, that's not what she said! That's not what she said!
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Noticing!
Say it one more time, please.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either.
Well, if you say so.
Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Brick. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath.
I think about...
Natsuki glances around the room.
Would everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monaco look away.
Anyway, thing about your boobs. I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Now kiss! Sayori!
I'll go make some tea. Eh? I was just trying to help.
I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder.
Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Brick. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to.
Did you just not do anything before I showed up? So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. Wow, Natsuki had a point.
No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for.
I disagree, Monica.
About what?
That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun!
Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori.
By the way, I've actually never seen these lines of dialogue.
Ow, my wrist.
In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing your poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Brick, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Brick! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Pew!
Sayori beams at me. Pew! It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier.
Wait, honey,
Yeah?
where's all the Doki girls at that we had from last time?
They'll show up.
They will maybe
Eventually.
They
I mean, we
probably
did have a Monica in there before I decided to go for the quick ending. And fail at it.
We did. We had everybody.
Yes.
We had everybody here, and I think someone was also named Brick.
Oh my god.
I think there was a Brick.
About what happened earlier.
Eh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. Just wanted your opinion, that's all. Can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Brick, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest.
Kind of, I guess? Zia's got a Natsuki PFP, Insani Yuri PFP.
Oh, I see. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay.
I'll take care of the poem game while you're in the bathroom.
Oh, all right. Which one are we going for now?
We're still going for Natsuki.
Okay.
We gotta go through the whole sequence with
Ah!
yeah. what we did last time, where we spent each part of the sequence with one girl, that just resulted in the normal ending.
Right.
You gotta go through the sequence with all 3 girls. What's the idea? What's the idea, Maya? I'm already in the process of this. I didn't even mean to do that. Papa. Okay. Damn it! Crap, 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 crap. Oh, stop that! Hi, Frisk. What are you doing here? I'm not playing Undertale for once. Oh, for fuck's sake, Sayori. Rainbow. Sayori, stop that! Thank you. Sayori!
Honey, how much do you have now?
20. I just went through. I can assure you, I'm pretty sure I still got majority Natsuki. Oh, come on! I just barely missed the net. We're in a hotel. What do you expect? Hey guys, Frisk likes DDLC. Who would have thought? Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. I'm not speaking yet. Draw me like one of your carbonated female life forms of French origin. So, Frisk, how'd you like that 10th anniversary stream? You think I'm gonna get copyright claimed for all the DDLC music present?
I'm thinking of getting another water.
Okay.
Because,
I get it. I know.
kind of running low.
I know.
But, I'll voice a little and then I'll get up and get a water.
Hi, Brick.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair! How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option.
Wah! I give up! Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. What the fuck? Apparently, Sayori killed your family.
What? Ah! She killed my family.
Oh no.
No, we're
My
not.
family.
No, we're not, Zia. This happens every time. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Brick to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
Just the blank ass expression on Sayori's face.
Do you see it? Do you see it flying?
No.
Wow, my eyes were right on it.
I thought you were trying to imitate the face. Anyways, keep going.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri.
Oh, Maya changed her PFP to Sayori for this.
Oh my gosh.
It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the
I have a really good joke, but you need to finish the line.
Oh my gosh. I'm really struggling here.
I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Our president.
I was gonna make a Hamilton joke, but my brain cannot piece the words together.
No, you need to piece the words together on the screen.
Ahem. Retribution.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Hi, sugar. Not you. Sorry. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But...
Damn it, I missed! Keep going.
I already did.
Oh.
You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. She's right, though. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Oh, it did it for me. Bwap!
Yeah! Ow! What was... a cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. You got it right. Oh my god, I see it now, but it's just... Please go to the wall, please go to the wall, please go to the wall. It's... Oh, I can't reach up there, though.
Help. Okay, it's gone. I can't see it anymore. It went to the painting. Thank you.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. You gonna eat that cookie or are you gonna make out with it? Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Yes, the greatest ship, Sayori x Cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Just licks the cookie aggressively.
Yes.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Ha!
Trot? How would a trot in human form look?
Trots away in real life. You're cute.
That's her.
I kind of hope the chat rate would stay at 4 so that we could eventually have 44.
That'd be funny. Angel number.
Yeah.
I think 444. No, that's 222. I'm thinking of, or it's 333. I get all the meanings of the angel numbers mixed up. I gotta write them down at some point. Why? Did you need to raise my head up?
Well,
They need to be raised up?
Well, I was about to do that if you started looking up the NAT again.
There is none. I can't even see it anymore.
Cool, let's continue.
Ahem.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just has something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
We got it. The gang's all here. Da 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 da.
Yay! That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Why are you looking at me? Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Okay.
Unlike you, Monica in-game, I have a man who wants me and who I don't force to want me.
Anyways.
Because I'm an egotistical woman. Like you. You're an egotistical woman.
Somebody just shows up in chat with a brick PFP now.
Yes. Ah. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as you played music as well, Monica.
We were so close.
Yeah. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. I have always wanted to learn piano.
Same here. My whole family thinks I'm gay. What am I supposed to say?
Oh, damn it. I don't have my phone near me.
What were you gonna do?
I was gonna do a thing. Ah! Sorry, headphone users. Anyways.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me. Why are you looking at me? Okay.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Brick.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. Yep. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Sure, Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. See? I didn't mess up. We're still on the Natsuki route. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. What?
I'm really going to get that water soon.
I was gonna get a water soon, too.
Then I'll get us both waters.
Okay,
I think it's only fair.
I guess so.
Ahem.
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget.
The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found...
Monica!
Can we
Oh,
get-
Monica!
There we go. Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Huh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again?
Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit.
Ugh.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something?
You literally are! I mean...
I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool will be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Yeah!
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There!
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. No, they don't!
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, attached to the computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut.
Yeesh.
What even is that sound?
Yeesh.
Not even talking about you, just... Why is there an ush there?
Yeesh.
It's cute.
Yeesh.
Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly bounces onto her feet.
Yeesh.
Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch.
Although
Artwork!
she looks very unsettling.
How?
That face. What is that face?
She's just a little nervous, that's all.
Oh. I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess that's a nervous looking face.
Yeah, you can see the eyebrows arching upward. You know, like this.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know.
What I'm concerned is how small her figure is.
Yeah. Her figure is pretty tiny.
Mm-hmm.
She is pretty small.
Yeah.
If you were to give an estimate on the height of Natsuki.
I think there are official heights listed somewhere, but I don't know where they are.
Oh, I see.
Anyways,
She might be maybe like 4 something?
she is definitely 4 something.
4.
Okay.
I'm giving an estimated guess. 4.
You know what? I'll look it up while you read.
Aha! There we go. See? I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below.
Wah! Wap wap.
The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
Yes, I gave a little.
4'11".
Oh, I was. Yeah, 4 would definitely be way too short.
That would basically be a 4th grader.
So 4'11" fits a lot.
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
And then Sayori's like 6 something.
It's definitely not.
Maybe 5?
I'm pretty sure Sayori is 5'3".
Oh yeah. 5'3" makes sense. 5'3" makes sense. Monica's
I'm looking at them.
5.
Monica is 5'3". What does that make Sayori then?
What are you doing?
Yuri's 5'5".
Oh my god, Yuri's like.
Yeah, around our height.
She's 1 off from me. I'm 5'4".
Sayori is 5'2".
Yeah, I'm 5'4".
I'm 5'6".
Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. Ugh. I can almost see up her skirt. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead.
Hey, here's the thing.
Look down.
Just look down at your feet. Actually, no.
Look down at the floor. That's what it's basically
that-
gonna be.
That wouldn't be very helpful because you kind of need to look up to make sure that she doesn't fall. Instead of looking at the wall, just look that way.
Yeah.
Have her on your peripheral vision.
Uh-huh.
Hup.
Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Hup.
No, that sounds about
That
right.
was just like the cash. That just sounded like a normal attack move in a game. Just be like,
Hut. Hut.
Honey,
or like a jump.
honey, it's literally the sound of Mega Man X jumping in X4.
Hup.
Hup, hup.
Hup.
Heavy. Hey, Brick. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright, let me just stand up. Slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box.
What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not! I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out!
But...
I'll do it myself.
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki!
Yeah!
The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you!
Duh. Hi, how you doing?
Da, 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 da.
Crash.
Full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Oh, hi! How you doing?
Hola. How? Ha.
Reset the momentum.
Oh!
That should be a good reset of the momentum. That's literally what she did! Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Good. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Gross! Gross!
Yeah! Fist pounds in my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking, you sicko?
Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise.
Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something?
Yes!
Indeed I am. What made you think not? Gee, what made you think not? You know, you should be whacking her in the face with your hair. Because your hair! How is your hair
Oh, remember
not pelting her in the face?
Oh, don't you remember an earlier part where all four girls were on screen and Monica was posing like that and her hair was just squirting Natsuki's mouth?
Yeah, she might as well be eating hair.
Yes.
Like, just, you know, move a little to the right and you'll be right in her mouth with your hair. And then Natsuki's just like,
Yes. Anyways.
sorry.
Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy.
I didn't... Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear.
I know. Don't worry.
Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
I had a yawn. Ahem.
Oh no! My...
I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that's scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. I must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor.
Fork?
Shut up.
Fork?
Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head.
Fork?
Natsuki, are you?
No!
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and...
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright, well I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. Pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
Huh? That sounds really strange, coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. Make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done. I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up.
If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. There wasn't anything there. I just wanted to keep it going. Oh, I am so sorry.
Ow. I was not expecting that.
Here. There we go. Alright,
Nom nom hair.
Alright, reset the momentum.
Nom nom hair.
In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for you.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Hehehe. Told you.
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Gee, I wonder who we go with first.
Yeah, gee, I wonder.
Hi. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Yes.
Rereads it 10,000 times, keeps glancing every
That's
single
enough.
time.
Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, In that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you. You...
Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You know what's funny? In ancient to medieval art history, we were going over a, I think it was the front of the Temple of Artemis and how it depicted, Medusa and her children. You know, even though her children spawned from her death. Hey. Yeah, I know. You really like that stuff, but let me keep going. So, while the teacher's explaining it, he's talking about how Medusa, you know, you look into her eyes and... Sorry, what was I saying? Yeah, he just pretended to freeze.
I love that. I adore that. God, I need to take some mythology class at some point.
Alright, let's get going.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room.
Hey, Brick. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you?
No! I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I can tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face.
I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean, not really.
In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Brick?
Cheating? What do you mean by that?
Never mind. I'm just kidding.
You could hear from my voice how many Sayori words I hit. Why would she think I'm cheating? Why are you tracking me? I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Yeah, you wouldn't.
Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about.
Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the club room.
Did you read this, Monika?
Of course, I liked it.
Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that.
Eh? But Brick wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right?
Ugh.
Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Brick is done sharing this poem with everyone.
Excuse me, bitch?
I want to share it with Mommy.
Who's mommy?
Nobody. It's Yuri. Why would it not be Yuri?
Yeah, fair enough.
Yuri's my favorite. You know this.
Yes. Let's keep going.
It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what? Like what, Natsuki? Like what?
Damn it! When you said like what, I skipped the ugh.
I didn't say ugh. Did I say ugh?
No, you did not.
Ugh, never mind.
There we go. Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. Yes.
So what?
Well, I guess Brick is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem. Okay.
It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone.
Natsuki, who hurt you?
Exactly.
Who hurt you? And why do you have such a big ego? Kind of.
Honey, it's a balloon.
You are just... You're a human-shaped balloon.
Yep.
That's what you are.
Yep.
And you are just... one pin away from popping.
Yeah, I mean we've already started sticking a pin into her with what happened earlier.
Pop.
Mm-hmm.
Pop goes the weasel. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course! It's about how everyone thinks It doesn't matter! It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid! Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest.
Sure thing.
No, you ain't. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay?
Alright, I will. Why is Monica still here? She looked at ours. Anyways, to the polar opposite end of the spectrum.
Yay! You know, I kind of wish I was able to get that shade of purple for my hair.
I mean, you succeeded the one time. It was pretty close.
Oh yeah, it was kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Although I can't really do a medium with purple because if I didn't bleach my hair, it would not look that great.
Me sees.
It would look maybe closer to like a blackish purple because dirty blonde hair sucks to color.
Fits the emo look though, right?
God damn it, it does, and I kind of wish I could have something like that. Anyways.
I was referring to the blackish purple.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I wish I could do that. Especially with the haircut I have now. Oh my god, yes. Or if my hair was just like a dark brown. Are you still mad at me?
Huh?
For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine.
That's not really true.
Meaning, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no.
Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much.
How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. If I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori.
Yuri,
Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need.
Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by that request. Yeah, we don't even get to read it, because we're on the opposite end of the spectrum. Well, who next?
Gee, I wonder. Who did you just...
I didn't know what you meant. Sorry.
You ruined the order.
Oh crap, I just realized.
You ruined the order. You ruined the order. How could you ruin the order?
You ruined the order.
Are you okay?
Why?
Are you okay?
I'm sorry. Oh my god.
No, he didn't mean to!
It's okay, it's okay.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay. I mean, it's kind of painful, but it's okay.
I'll make sure to get it right next time.
I know. Hi again, Brick. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well.
Insani will throw ice at me respectfully. That's one way of putting it.
And I will pat you aggressively.
Ah.
Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Piss
Nope.
off! You're more abstract than your last one, huh? Yep, I'm pretty sure this is normal. I would hit the skip button, but I don't... There we go.
Also, how do you throw ice at someone respectfully?
I don't know.
Do you just go, eh, 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 eh.
Get some iron in your systems.
How can anybody eat? I don't understand how anybody can possibly eat ice. It doesn't sound comfy. I know. I see the ooh.
Ooh! I like this one, Brick. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
It's not very helpful, you know.
You are getting very warm. And I'm not beginning to like you.
Honey, there's only so much left.
I know. I'll chug it fully in a moment, I guess. Ahem.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go find my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh, why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Well, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right?
Depression.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Depression.
No, it's not.
Depression.
Ah, yes. Depression.
I have crippling depression.
Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? Can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug.
Depression.
And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Brick. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
No.
Yep.
Chaos control. Oh, crap.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know what the button is to disable the skip.
Something.
Wait a minute.
Something.
Well, actually, I'm pretty sure the segment's gonna be the same for every section, so we can probably just chaos control through it. Chaos control! Da-da-da. And while we're chaos controlling, I'm gonna go grab the...
You're grabbing the waters?
Yeah, I can take care of it.
I was going to.
Okay, if you want to, then that's cool.
Yeah, I was gonna grab the Waltus and then I was gonna get some snicky snackies.
Wait. I think this part is different. But first, go and get the waters.
Then give me your things. I was just gonna use my card. Okay, I'll use yours too.
If you find a good snack.
Yeah, I'm going to the lobby. There's no water in the vending machine.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'll do that to the lobby.
If we skip too far, we can just look at the history, you know.
Give me your things.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yes. That's what I meant. That's what I meant by giving me your things. Your feet things. Your thingy things. Your...
Yeah, we didn't skip anything that we aren't gonna see again, so we're fine, Zia.
Alright. Be entertaining, as we usually are.
I am. So, how we doing, folks? How about that, airline food? I'm not gonna lie. This game gets kind of long when you're going for the good ending. It's a little sad, which is why we started using Chaos Control. See, trying to do as much as we can in the streams so that ideally we don't have to continue again on Sunday, because Sunday is immediately going to lead into Monday, which is going to be a very busy day for me. I got a quiz in one class, a midterm in another, a midterm review the next day, midterm for another class on Thursday. You know, it's just that time of the year. What kind of silly thoughts? Thoughts like, what would rival dialogue for SpongeBob be? I think about it, does Crossworld even have a story? Probably doesn't. Which is funny, because the last Sonic racing game to not have any kind of story was Transformed. And then before that, Sega All-Stars Racing. And then before that, Sonic R, kind of. Kind of. Arsene! Arsene! Arsene in his own game, Squishy Moki Mouse. Arsene in Smash, Muscular Mickey Mouse. Okay, so it does not have a story. Checks out, checks out. I'm Wario that got 4th place in a Mario Party 9 minigame. Why do you love Arsene? I mean, I think Arsene is fun in short bursts, but there comes a point where it just becomes a bit too much, you know? That's how I go, personally. I spend about, like, 2 to 3 hours a week performing Arsene on various things I despise, like political ads and high schools and DVD sets of The Big Bang Theory. What kind of 4 games? One of them is probably Undertale. I still have yet to play Mario Kart World. And I have a Switch, too. Gee, checks out immensely. I bet the third one is Dandy's World. Which, by the way, is slowly becoming a point of contention for my lovely girlfriend, because the game keeps beating her up. What is a blood money? I have never heard of blood money. I know what Stardew Valley is, but I've never heard of blood money. Is it a horror game? How much newer? No. Okay, that is very much newer. See, I'm one of those weirdos who thinks that 5 years ago is still pretty new when it comes to game releases. That's it? Surely there's a little more to it than that. Now I'm gonna look it up. It's probably not something I would play, but why not? I'll look it up. This is certainly a game. Fucking knew it was horror, though. You're easy to predict. Da 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 do da da do 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 da 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 do ba da ba da 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 do 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 do. No, I definitely found what it was. Oh, hi. That is a lot of crap you're carrying.
Yeah. I can't feel my arms.
It's okay. Let me just pull out my knife.
So, I got you normal Starburst and Cheez-Its. And I got different Starburst and M&M's.
Nice.
Yeah. I was looking at the flavors that this one had, and I'm like, you would rather go for the original.
Favorites?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I've had favorites before. It's not much better.
Yeah, I figured. That is why I did not get you that one. But I got it from you because I love watermelon.
You love artificial watermelon, you mean?
Depending on the thing, I actually, you do remember when we had watermelon ice cream, right? Well,
yeah.
When I had watermelon ice cream the first time we met.
Yep.
That I don't like.
It's almost like artificial watermelon just doesn't taste like watermelon.
It doesn't. The only things artificial watermelon related I can tolerate is with certain candies. Like Airheads, I can definitely tolerate. Starburst, I can. Sour Patch Kids, that can make me feel ill.
I just don't eat Sour Patch Kids at all.
I love Sour Patch Kids. Q likes the blueberry ones. I mean, I do too. I like blueberry.
Me sees.
That's my favorite flavor. Here you go. And here you go.
Nice.
Nice catch.
Thank you, Woo.
You are welcome.
Now, back on topic.
Ugh.
Oh, crap. I did not mean to press that button, I swear.
Butterfingers.
No, it's I was moving the cursor to the beat earlier, and it must have just happened to land on the skip button.
I know. It's okay. It's okay.
All right, let's read from the history, I guess.
Yes.
So, start with
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to,
Sayori fumbles with her words.
so let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Well,
Walking home with Natsuki, huh? I just thought of that make my heart pound. I mean, you know, 'cause Natsuki route. I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down.
isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. Can't just lie to her. But if it's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Well, here we go again. We're kind of already sitting on one.
Yeah.
Are we sitting on one again? Are we sitting on one again?
Yeah.
Damn it!
Darn.
Sayori, stop getting in my way!
Giggle.
Bouncy? Skipping?
Skipping.
Cool. Neville. Boop! Kitty. Milk. Puppy. Socks? Okay. Games? Okay. Cheeks. Are we about to get a perfect one? No, we did not. We literally messed up earlier. What am I talking about? Lollipop. Conde.
Marshmallow.
Okay. Play. Sayori! Headphones? Okay, I guess that works.
Thank you, my darling.
You're welcome, my honey.
Aw, man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you just practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination.
Determination.
Do.
Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Sonic Frontiers joke.
Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika.
It's Ika.
Ika. Mon-ika.
Eh? Yuri, I don't mean to alarm you, but your titty's being whacked by her hair. How do you feel?
Okay.
Actually, she's just standing like that. It's not really, well, no, she turned, so, no. She did whip her in the chest with her hair.
Yeah.
Anyway. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
How would you know?
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reactions are as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
I saw what you said about Eureka.
Ahem. Excuse me?
Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
That's what someone with depression would say.
It's literally what Rouse says back in chapter 4.
What I say whenever I'm depressed. Or upset. Depends on the person.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Okay, for the sake of me being careful, I'm not going to Chaos Control, but I am going to speed forward. What, did you not finish chapter 4?
Honey.
What? Perfectly even? Gasp!
It's too beautiful, I don't want to ruin it.
I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Hey, you!
Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so...
Ah, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk.
Good.
If something's bothering you, then you could just tell me to leave you alone, I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales. What?
That's really, they didn't close the door.
Okay, I'll just close the door. Jeez. You can keep going, you know?
Well, I heard a noise and then I looked over. And it caught me off guard.
Tis truly nothing. Yeah.
Well, it sounded like a little crack. I don't know what it was. It sounded something.
I didn't really hear it.
Interesting. Anyways. Ahem.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. But you can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Eating Cheez-Its in the middle of this just reminds me of the whole potato thing that Game Grumps had going on. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah, should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not! Jeez. If you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. After some time oh, fuck. That's
After
you.
some time passes, Monica
Sorry.
calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. You're tried?
Tried.
I know what they meant.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You're certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course. You know I like your writing.
I'm just surprised. Seems like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, yes, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit.
What? It's okay, Sugar. You're excused. Good night.
No, you're fine. It's not like... it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Aha!
Natsuki,
What?
you're not very confident about your writing, are you?
Eh? Well, what are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right?
Took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. She acts like she's the best, and other people may think that way too.
Right? Brick? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid. There's a reason I never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki.
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute. But nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it.
Don't read it!
Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. Shut up. Just keep going.
It's not any good.
Jesus. I inhaled, I guess, a bit too hard there.
Until we meet again.
Ahem.
And I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay?
But I want to read it.
Well, why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style's more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah. I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. And once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table.
You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you, because you, because you. Gee, wonder what this is about.
I so wonder.
No, it's not to your face.
Oh.
Huh. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it.
Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful.
Huh. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion.
I don't want it.
Huh? Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now, so... Go put it away before someone sees it, okay?
Ah, yeah, I'll go do that. That, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. This'll be very short. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. Guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me, but I should leave her be for now. You don't even get to entertain the time of day.
No.
See, I did it right this time.
Good job. It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki.
Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Brick.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright, just tell me if you need anything.
I will.
Nod.
Don't worry about me, okay?
Do.
You can go play with everyone else now.
Don't.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Follow.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay?
I'll see you tomorrow. Nod.
Why are you doing this?
'Cause I can.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself.
Hi, Brick. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? Oh, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki.
Whatever.
You really like Natsuki, do you? Don't you?
That's...
Oh, come on, Brick. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Pretending to like manga that she's into.
You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me.
Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Brick. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have.
Is that so? I kinda knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it.
So, I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here.
By like a
She
month.
might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, that could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right?
Oh my god, Monica. That's... I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up.
Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
Monica smiles sweetly.
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. No. Chaos control.
Ew, that's creepy.
Why are you reading that?
'Cause it updated.
But
Okay, you three.
there's time after the stream ends, you know.
My brain wouldn't let it go. And it's also really short.
Okay.
We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second!
So I can hold off on getting a Sonic game, but you can't on a...
Don't mess with my webcomics. Anyway. Go on.
Is it just me, or do you say something strange just now?
Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Foreshadowing.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on!
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well?
You literally told me not to worry about her.
So much for you two being so close.
Close enough. It was all lovey-dovey.
Oh, all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Okay.
See? It was short. Who?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Wanted to copy her face.
I see.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so...
Cool, ignore me, you bitch.
Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all! You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit. But I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Brick.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
You've been avoiding me all week.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
What am I doing today?
I don't know.
I think I've been talking too much. I've just been talking to people too much.
I guess.
It's been a very sociable past couple of days.
Yep.
I hate these notifications. Please go away. I hate looking at them. Thank you. Keep clouding my phone. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Brick may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
You've been avoiding me all week.
Hold on! I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway?
Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Brick to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't?
Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Brick to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. Can you stop whacking people with your long freaking ponytail for 5 seconds?
Okay.
Keep whapping people.
Da 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 do. Da 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 do. Da 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 da. Pya.
Actually, when my hair was really long when I was younger, I remember when I would be in line, because single file lines when you're younger were a thing.
I know.
And, not the Jalen, my ex Jalen, the other Jalen that I had in class with me was standing behind me, and he ended up making a joke about me whacking him in the face with my hair accidentally, and so I went whack,
Wow.
whack, whack, and he went ah ah ah. It was so fucking funny. God, I miss those days.
Sure thing.
Ahem. So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Brick, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm gonna go with... It was just right there. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so you could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Just a minute ago you were saying that...
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. That's good.
You don't just say that so nonchalantly.
That's good.
Even though Yuri's being
That's
melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad.
So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't really think that counts.
What about you, Brick?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking.
Jesus. Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that.
Hmm?
I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look,
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that,
Did you? Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
Yeah!
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out of the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going?
Huh?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that?
Oomph.
Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
You know, this thing about the phone numbers reminds me of something. So, Who Framed Roger Rabbit? It was a movie. There was a video game based on it. And there was a number that, a line of dialogue in the game wanted you to call in order to, like, get some hints on how to proceed. Eventually, they stopped having the license to that number. You want to know what took over that number now? Porn. Yeah, one of those porn ads took over the number. It ain't worth it. Stop trying.
The game.
Oh, the game itself sucked. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Licensed game, you gotta understand.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
Oh. I just didn't know it even existed.
Oh, it existed. It was a game.
What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so...
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
I can't believe this! Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait! I mean, it took us, we didn't start dating until a month after, but it's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. You know, chat, I don't think this is really that important, you know? Yeah, we can just, can just skip over this part. Yeah, it's all fine and good, you know? We're gonna be seeing it later anyway. Let's just shove it aside. We'll deal with the heavy stuff when it comes down to it. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. Dipshit. I think Sayori is right. Shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the door to let her in. New outfit.
Sup?
What?
Ahem.
Is it her outfit?
No, it's just the fact that she said sup.
Hey.
I wasn't expecting the sup.
I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
See, you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. Surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Brick?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Yeah, this is ridiculously heavy.
You're meant to be a gentleman all the time to a woman, you absolute brickhead.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Being a gentleman is literally what every woman could possibly ever want.
Yep.
Mwah.
like you.
Alright.
You're such a gentleman.
Onward we march.
I mean, you were a gentleman since we first met.
Yes.
You're just so caring, and it's amazing. And I love you for it.
Ugh. Aya.
Ahem. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much?
Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you.
Haha.
What?
It's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki.
Forget it. I didn't say anything. Sorry.
Mature and sexy figure, she says. No kiss! I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Where are our parents?
Where are their parents?
Yeah, the only one we ever hear about is Natsuki's dad.
Yeah. Also, since Sayori just hangs around the sky, wouldn't her parents walk in and say something?
Apparently nobody just lives with their parents. Except for Natsuki.
Apparently so.
Yeah.
Because apparently Natsuki is just so young.
Uh-huh. Even though they're all 18.
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey! Was that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get started already.
You got all sour when a girl calls you gross. You got. I finally found your weakness, Brick.
Natsuki smiles deviously.
No, his weakness is being a brick.
Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. She's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Brick, where'd you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Ah, that's a cute idea. We doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. Not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring to each. Ah, that does look pretty good.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
You okay? Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I'll use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez. I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try! I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face.
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Oh! I'm not sure how well you guys at home can see it, but, my girlfriend has a very bewildered expression. Come on. Do it.
That's if you were to do that to me playfully.
Truly.
Stop.
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. Don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
What?
This frame makes me a little uncomfortable.
Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
I will.
Now, imagine if we saw this one first.
Brick, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy?
Just like, oh, hell nah.
Ah, hell nah! Anyways.
Oh, hell nah. To the nah, nah, nah.
Out of nowhere,
Ah.
the fire alarm starts going off. Don't you fucking dare!
That just scares me so bad with mentioning it.
We are not interrupting another stream.
I've actually had so much anxiety about it going off recently.
It's all because of that fucking... bad space bad.
Yes, like
Can people not just burn their popcorn?
or burn anything.
Yeah.
Or use a hairdryer wrong.
Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy.
Oh no, guys! I got a low battery. Oh no! If only I had a charger right next to me.
How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slide the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened.
Like you didn't just pin her to a wall.
Yeah. And she made a sad face.
That smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. Gives me an idea, actually.
Eh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Hmm?
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually a really cute idea, so...
Haha, maybe I'm getting it from you.
Well, what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, nothing! Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but... My dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Eat as much of it as... What? Are leftovers not a thing?
That explains a lot.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
That explains a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Of your very slim figure.
Yep.
You should eat more.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot more.
Yeah.
Are you gonna say your line now?
Ah, already? I thought that was you. That's a shame. I don't know why.
Hey, honey. Love of my life. Sugar. Are you okay?
Yes. I'm fine.
Okay, good.
Yay.
Now get your head in the game. Anyways.
Just read, damn it.
I love you.
Love you
Anyways,
more.
I love you more.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me that way, the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Are you ignoring the fact that you literally pinned her to a wall?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh?
What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking could be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you.
Brick, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I felt it. For a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori?
Huh?
Ah! Hi, Brick.
Sayori, just now we weren't...
It's okay, Brick. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. And that was the Natsuki route. See ya, nerds! I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Time for your favorite. So, what words does Yuri like?
He.
I think we're sitting on one.
I think we are. Yep. Starscape? Yeah. Determination.
Do. Agonizing?
Which one was... Did we do spinning before?
No, and I don't think that's for Yuri.
Yeah, agonizing.
Yep.
Dark.
Oh, piss off, Sayori! Tenacious, definitely.
Yes. Intellectual.
And trippy.
Yeah.
Forward and back and the... Well, we're sitting on one now.
Incongruent.
Heartbeat? Oh, what the? Wow, damn it. I think I wanted to go with Effulgent. I don't trust horror. I feel like Sayori would probably want that one because it's simpler. You know what I mean?
I guess.
See? Inferno. Yes, we have reset and we're now going the Yuri route.
Unrestrained. Vertigo.
Judgment. Vitality. Contamination. Okay.
Unending. Massacre. Imagination.
Oh, wow. I didn't actually think that would be for her. Good catch.
Thank you. I know what my favorite character likes.
Chaos Control. No. Hold on. Now that... Alright. No. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book that you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Ah. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. Something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. By the way, no, this book is not real.
I wish it was. And man, would I read it in a heartbeat. Because Yuri reads it, and if Yuri likes it, then Yuri is right. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up Can I just go, like, a while without failing English? Oh god. That's the wrong bottle.
You're an English major.
I know I am. Ahem. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
It's kind of dark, isn't it? Who are you talking to? Yuri made
You're
it sound
talking
like
to the Queen of Dark.
Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. What did Zia say?
Also, not gonna lie, with how she likes dark things, I kind of wish she looked, I don't know, kind of more maybe gothic.
Honey, it's kind of hard to do that when you have to wear the club uniform, or the school uniform.
Hair-wise, makeup-wise.
What do you expect? It's already purple. Mm-hmm.
I know. No.
Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Brick?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things.
How could you possibly forget?
She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one set of morals interfere with the villain's plans.
Xenoblade be like,
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange.
What does the 90% consist of?
And please stop me if I start talking too much.
Boy, doesn't that sound familiar. I love you.
I do talk too much.
You've literally told me the same thing that Yuri just said. That's the only reason why I said that. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading.
because I have too much energy at night since I'm a night owl and I like to yap more at night because of that energy.
Yeah. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
Ah, that's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
Makes sense. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing.
You know what kind of vibe she gives me?
What?
She gives me dark Fluttershy vibes.
I guess that checks out.
I think
What is my friend playing?
Hollow Knight.
Oh. I didn't know they were into Hollow Knight.
Yeah, I immediately saw Hollow Knight.
Okay. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Artwork! Are we just in a white void? Look at the windows.
It's the bright shining light of death!
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Been holding it like this. We're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
This is a really pretty artwork of her, though.
Yeah, I knew you would think that.
She's really pretty.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of started to admire her.
It's gonna be like this for a while, you know that, right?
Are you ready
Eh?
to turn the page?
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's you.
That's okay.
See, she's even slightly smiling now.
You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn a page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. We do the next chapter screaming. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. No, let's not scream. My thumb, gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. What?
I'm just thinking of two people reading a book together, and they switch off between silent and screaming with each chapter. It's just... Reads through chapter. Next chapter starts. Ah! Next chapter. Next one. Ah!
Okay, keep going.
And then all the dramatic parts are just like, oh, oh, continues.
You think so?
How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Brick, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone!
Oh, you fucking cock block!
I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Let me just stare into your soul.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing a thought.
You ever notice about how Monica is the only one who ever looks at you directly?
Oh, I've always noticed that.
Yeah, like the other characters are just like... Monica's just like...
Yeah! Just like how I'm staring back at her.
Yep.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ah! Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Alright, this is pretty much the same. Chaos Control! Alright, let's switch up the order here. Now we'll go Yuri, Natsuki, Sayori, Monica.
I was already thinking of that.
Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Tastes like water. You know, I actually had a really funny conversation with Jack about the taste of water.
I see.
So, he got a completely different container of water today.
Uh-huh.
It was like in a tin milk-like container.
Interesting.
And I'm like, does it taste, and it said pure water. And I'm like, does it taste any different than the normal bottled water? And he's just like, well, it tastes like water.
I see.
And I'm like, well, what does water taste like? And he's like, water. Water has its own taste, you know? What tastes like water? Water. And I'm like, yeah.
It's
yeah,
funny.
You're right.
It's funny. Cold water is one of my favorite drinks, but when I drink it, it's just like, it tastes like cold.
Anyways.
It tastes like pure nothing.
Yes.
That's water. Water is pure nothing.
Mm-hmm.
If you really think about it. Because it's see-through. It's just...
It's literally just air as a liquid.
Precisely.
Yeah, anyways.
Exceptional.
Eh? What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
Why would I hate you? You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? You tell us!
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Ah, this is a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers.
Chaos control! Alright, Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlights have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I really love her handwriting. I wish I could write like that in cursive, but I can't.
Okay, maybe... Okay, I'm not sure how much of this is gonna be different.
In that case, oh god, my legs.
Need to use the bathroom.
No, I need to blow my nose.
Oh. Alright, this is still the same. Oh, this is different. Hey-ya! Take it in, foot fetishists. I did a stretch where I lifted my legs up into the air, but I'm wearing socks. Forgive me, chat. We just have a little waiting period.
Yeah, hold on.
Cool.
Okay, getting myself situated. I want to be comfy.
I get it.
I need to stretch out my legs. Oh, my legs.
Yeah, I'm gonna be chaos controlling my way through old dialogue instances, so I think we should be able to finish the Yuri route in a decent amount of time, and then we'll break the stream.
Okay. Ahem. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
Ah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Brick.
Me too.
Brick, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh?
What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry.
You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Nope. Chaos Control! Uh-huh. Alright, say Ori now.
This is a good poem, Brick. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who... Wait, is this the same? Oh, this is the same. This is the same. Oh, right. We were going to skip it anyway.
Hi, Brick. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening.
Yes, you are.
Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Alright, this is the same.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Yeah, you're not whacking anyone with your big ponytail anymore.
Yep.
Until you put it into someone's mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Or smack them in the chest.
Yep.
Or their head.
Uh-huh.
Anyways. Don't worry, Brick. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. And Monica, my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Brick. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery
And symbolism.
And symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it.
Jeez, it's almost like she's giving hints on how to appeal to the girls.
It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
Sure, I'll end up trying different things a lot. Take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Sure. Alright, I think the rest of this is the same, so... Chaos Control! Well, that was a lot!
Indeed.
Alright, let's pick up from here.
Wait. Ahem. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Brick?
3, 2, 1.
Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be, gee, I wonder. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
You know what I love? When it comes to the argument, if we have to pick a side, I would always go with Yuri.
I like Yuri's argument more.
I understand. Yuri,
Eh?
you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. What are you doing?
I saw it right in front of my face and it disappeared.
Ah.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki?
She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? Now I saw it.
I hate them so much.
I know.
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright. I believe you. Thanks, Brick. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said. About, you know. I would never do anything so shameful. So...
Eh? What thing did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea.
Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Chaos control! Okay, this is still the same. Well, I think we know what kind of words she likes.
Unending.
You think you're able to do it? I gotta pee.
I got it.
Cool. Wow, that was close.
Dang it. What the? Darn it.
Another Sayori one?
I know I got 2 of them stolen by each of them.
Okay, let me take it back. Inferno! Philosophy. Imagination. We've established that one works. Crimson. Judgment. Why were these all in the same place? Okay, swimsuit cannot be one of them. Forward and back, and then forward and back. Misfortune. Oh, fuck you!
Tenacious.
Yes. Intellectual. After image. Existence. I don't trust misery. Time. Yes! And universe!
Oh, I wanted Massacre.
I didn't see it.
I did. I saw Massacre.
Chaos Control! Da 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 da. Sorry, I thought I saw it. I can't tell if I got it. I don't see a mark on my hands, so probably not. Da 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 bum bum da da da. I could probably go more. Da 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 da. Alright, this is probably... Alright, here we are. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
Reading a book while waiting to read a book.
That's me.
Honey, that was literally you about an hour ago when you were reading that, the webtoon. I love you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's.
Aw, look at her so happy.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I love how there's just a Sayori argument going on in the chat right now.
What's happening?
Sayori sugar. Sayori stop. Maya. Sayori go. Evil face. Sayori pauseth. Sayori continueth. Evil face. You know?
Oh my god.
It's just Maya playing contrarian like she usually does.
Nah, I love that.
I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Honey, we're still not done.
Oh, no, I know. I'm paying attention, don't worry.
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise... Stop fighting, Ethith! The way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Alright.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you. Oh hey, they agree on something!
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. Or just filling the water pitcher.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. Thank the gods that you finally closed your eyes. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
Was she actually creeping you out?
Oh! No! I was just gonna deadpan stare at her for all
okay.
eternity.
That's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Brick in club activities?
My mouth gapes.
Oh. Again, you really need to contain your ponytail.
Yep.
You really need to, like, I don't know, put it on a leash.
Yep.
Put that ponytail on a leash.
Truly.
Because that probably isn't comfortable for Yuri's chest. To be constantly smacked.
I mean, it's just hair. Come on.
Oh, you don't know. Ponytails could hurt. Depending on how tight the ponytail is and depending on the hair.
I guess so.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Brick.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
You know what's funny, honey? I remember last time we were playing this on Act 2, we got what is basically the Act 2 version of this, and the Act 2 version is a lot less saccharine. No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Brick. How come, even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? You can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Brick, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Can we just talk about how clean the artwork is?
Brick, do you like...
Oolong.
Oolong, right, yes. I don't know why my brain thought that's it, like, Coolong?
Hey, honey. Hey, Jackenstein, name a tea flavor. Oolong.
Nah.
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Hopefully that's not Celsius.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Ayo. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Brick. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Brick, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Eh? Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Gee, I wonder why.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
yes. I have terrible reading posture. And a large chest. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
So basically, I got this new anime plot. It's about this girl in high school, except she's got huge boobs. Like, some big honkers. Some serious knockers. I don't know the rest of it. I'm pulling it up right now.
Some Dobon Honkaros, massive Dahunka Banko Lugs, humongous Honalonga Konga Cougars.
Okay, here we go.
Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger Bahana Gahoogs.
Alright. I'm gonna do it now. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious honkers. A real set of badonkers. Packing some Dobong honkeros. Massive Dahunka Banko Hoos. Big old Tong Honkara Kugas. What happens next, you ask? Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger Boghanaga Hoogs. Humongous Hunga Wum. I fucking even can't say that. I fucking even can't say that. That's what I said. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one position of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
The transfer student shows up one day with even bigger Bahana. You know, I can never think about that without thinking about how Markiplier literally died when he saw the video for it.
Are you going to...
Yes!
Hold on, baby whiz.
You're cute.
Oh, yeah, we war, whiz.
You're adorable.
And how wooies.
Ahem. I can't see too well.
Yuri sides closer until her shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
How about you stop being a perp for 5 seconds and focus on your boo-a-wee walk?
He wasn't like this toward Natsuki.
No, he wasn't. Now focus on the booey woo wook. Anyways, your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her big old Tong Honkara Kugas. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. It is all my willpower to focus on
shows
reading.
up one day with even bigger Bahana Gahoo.
Why Sayori?
I don't fucking know.
After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little.
Natsuki shows up with even bigger Bahana Gahoo.
I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. Briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
Ah, that's okay. I won't take any.
Eh? Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. Didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Artwork. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. You can see the light particles moving. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here.
I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Oh, okay. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
You finished chewing?
She's like a goddess in the sunlight. But she's more of the moonlight type. She would look even more like a goddess in the moonlight.
I see.
Just the moonlight radiating from her purple hair and her eyes. Reading a book under a street lamp
I get it.
on the side of, just on a bench on the sidewalk. Cup of tea. Looking up at the sky occasionally to look at the full moon as she just sits there. Anyways. Did I just
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Brick?
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Ah, that's, well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do.
Yes, let me feed you chocolate. That is definitely something that I would do as a friend.
Totally, entirely. Right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to her book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm.
Ah.
Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Oh, for fuck's sake, you cockblock! She even took away the music!
Okay, everyone.
Ah!
Yuri
jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Brick, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
We can finally steer my eyes away from the demon.
Mm-hmm.
I just like staring back at her absolutely just emotionlessly.
Mm-hmm.
Like this.
Man, you fucking hate our ass, don't you?
Oh no, I just like staring back at her emotionlessly.
I see.
It's kind of fun. I give her a taste of her own medicine even though she's fake.
Friendly chocolates, screw you, get real, unfriendly chocolates. Yeah! Anyways.
Read, damn it! What?
Hand me that. Just a moment.
No. I'm not trying to open it.
You don't even have any. Damn it, you don't even have any cheeses left either. Fuck.
What are you trying to get out of me?
I was gonna do what Brick did to Yuri.
Oh.
And like take a starburst and like.
Don't worry, I got
Put
this.
it in your mouth.
Yes, this is something that friends do.
There you go.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Too bad, you're going to anyway!
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Brick. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. Wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah. I do. If it's with you.
Hey, yo. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its interest. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
I know what that raccoon stands for. Anyways,
Yeah.
you know,
This is what happens when you've played the game before. Yeah.
honestly, with the fact that, let's see, Sayori hangs, just hangs about,
Mm-hmm.
and her, well, she's just too damn far gone.
You know, Natsuki does something too, but it's only a one-time instance. We'll get there if the circumstances are right. Anyways,
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
Good. Don't. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. Sadly, I can. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Brick?
Huh, sounds a little bit like Amy likes spiders in a sense. Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other in our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, if some things make us uncomfortable. After all, If I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself.
Too true.
True, sister. Very true. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening.
No, if we were playing neutral with Yuri, she would just end at, I'm glad you listened.
There really aren't many people like you, Brick.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Now on the other side of the spectrum.
Well, I can't admit that it's better than the last one.
Really? I thought you would hate it more.
It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort,
That's good.
but I still don't like this at all.
There it is.
It's trying too hard to be serious.
Eh? What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me.
Eh?
You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? Keep your voice down.
You know Yuri would love this kind of... this angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean...
Eh.
Looks like I'm in trouble. So I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I am so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Not in this timeline.
Ooh! I like this one, Brick. It has some nice feelings in it.
Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know.
Okay, this is the same too. Chaos Control! Da 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 da.
Hi again, Brick. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Ow, my shoulder.
What?
I said, ow, my shoulder.
I see.
I was laying on it too much.
You might want to just sit upright.
I don't want to.
I wouldn't count on that. Well, I just want to make sure that the mic is still catching you.
You never know. I'm making sure I'm looking at the bar.
Okay.
I've been looking at it since I lay down.
I can't read. I'm
I can't read. I'm a Roblox fan.
Close enough.
Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. Romantic. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when... yeah, that's definitely a way to respond to that.
Definitely romantic.
Or when she's talking about literature. It's like a light turns on inside her.
Mm-hmm. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
Oh, if only you knew, although you know everything, so you already know. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish you didn't keep so much to yourself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Eh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding.
Hold on a second. I do want to scroll back. I was like, yeah, okay.
Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Ah! Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something.
Yeah, I was about to screw it up. And then caught myself.
Anyways, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, we'll be doing that during the Sayori route, which is the last one we'll need to go down. There's no Monica route after all. You get me. Okay. Alright. Walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, walking home with Yuri, huh? Why the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
I know what you are. That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
This game really likes the word "jeez."
Yeah.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori, can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. Can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. So I said there's no point in speculating. Okay, that's all the same. Alright. Oh wow, it's already here.
Yep.
Imagination. Depression. Oh, piss off! Destiny. Okay, I guess that works. I don't know. A lot of these just feel Natsuki based.
Melody? Damn.
Fuck!
Uncanny.
Yes. Agonizing?
Melancholy.
Okay. Determination.
Yes.
Essence.
Yes.
Sensation.
Yeah.
Death is probably Sayori, I'm sorry. Incongruent.
Yep.
Incapable.
Starscape.
That's definitely Sayori. Trust me, I know that from memory.
Oh.
Vivacious?
Yes.
Defeat? Question? It's probably question, right? I think defeat is too on the nose, and Sayori likes on the nose things. You know what I mean?
Question.
Yeah.
Miss.
Piss!
Philosophy.
Unrestrained. Ambient. Disaster. Eternity. Unstable? Yeah!
Yeah.
You're cute.
To infinity for eternity.
Alright. Chaos control! Alright. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
Ahem. I don't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you are right. Sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern.
Huh.
Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves.
Yes, Brick's mind.
But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Apple.
You're cute.
What?
Oh. That's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Brick, the world is full of meaning often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah. So you think there might just be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person.
You got that right.
Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Jeez. The way I literally just like stop every mannerism I have, because that kind of makes me think that's how Yuri like talks. It's like she probably like, I don't know, maybe rocks on her feet a little. And then she ends up like focusing on what she's saying, and then she just goes complete like this.
You know, that's probably exactly it.
That's why she sounds so intellectual.
Mm-hmm.
Because then she just goes like this, and everything just ends up like falling away.
Mm-hmm.
So she kind of puts on, I wouldn't say like exactly a mask, but she kind of like builds herself up to then elevate herself.
Is this why you were eager to get back to this game, because it really triggers psychological analysis from you? You are minoring in psych.
Soon to be minoring in psych.
Ah.
Well, maybe. I'm really hoping that I didn't put myself into a box with having an immersion in psych, because I honestly, not gonna lie, I don't really want to be double majoring in sociology anymore. I kind of want to switch to psych.
I see.
Looking at all the classes of psych and being like, please, I just want my psych. I mean, I know it's a tiring major. It's tiring and it's a lot of work. I know it is, and I'm ready to put in the work. It's just, I need that leverage to be able to do psych in grad school.
Hey, we all make decisions and change our minds in college. I mean, you saw how I was.
Yeah.
Now, let's keep going.
But no. Yeah, it at least with Yuri, I must say, actually no, a lot with all of them, honestly, just trigger that in me.
Yeah, I figure.
But Yuri, just the reason why I gravitate towards her all the more than anyone else is that she really is like me. Not entirely like me. I don't do a lot of the things she does. Thank the gods. If I did, there'd be a problem.
Yeah, and I
wouldn't be here.
And I would have sat you down.
There would be a lot of therapy bills.
Mm-hmm.
To be paid. Actually, no, I'd probably be in a hospital. Honestly.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's kind of like how I am with people in general.
I see.
Not like the people I'm highly comfortable with. Like my normal mannerisms that I have. Like, I stim, I do all the things I do.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm like really like trying to talk to someone new and like not wanting to do that, I just like kind of, I don't know, well, I know I do put on a mask for that because I have to mask pretty much every day. That's why I'm pretty much exhausted.
Maya said
every
all
day.
the DDLC girls are super relatable in different ways for me.
Yeah! Same here. I just relate to Yuri more.
Alright.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah, should be taking my mind off of this whole thing anyway.
Okay, everyone!
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Wait,
Why don't we share our poems now?
I just realized I think this is actually the same. Yeah, I was right. Alright, start with our golden girl.
Brick, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
Fun fact, if you don't appeal to her for the first 2 days, but then appeal to her for your last one, she'll have a similar reaction to this, only not as strong.
I see.
I think Natsuki probably has the same thinks the same way if you did the opposite approach, but I don't know. Anyways,
I remember you mentioning
No, that's
that.
me.
Oh,
I remember
sorry.
you mentioning that yesterday. Can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly. Oh god, not the sad music again.
Brick, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Brick. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Brick. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Just mood whiplash with the music.
Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer. Closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. Time resumes. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
Ah, no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can, the poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Meanwhile...
Yeah, no thanks.
You didn't even...
Next.
Damn, that was fast.
This is basically the same as before. It's just replaced Natsuki's name with Yuri, so... Chaos Control! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, last one.
Hi, Brick. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great.
This is certainly the same too.
It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Your style's gotten so refined, Brick. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her.
Oh my god.
I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year.
Jesus.
Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. Still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her.
Oh, you bitch. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know.
Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
You say that like I'm going to hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. I'm not sure if you were actually able to read this on Sayori's route, so I'm just going to read it now. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The a last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. God damn it, you brick!
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? So true.
Mm-hmm.
Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving.
Were you looking at the Nat or at her?
Her.
Okay.
Aggressively.
Okay, keep reading.
I am. It's almost like having your own little lecture club. Lecture club?
I think we're getting tired.
Literature club, don't you think? It's because I'm thinking of this as a lecture.
Oh my god.
That's my advice for today. That's why. Thanks for listening.
Alright. This next part is basically the same, and I don't actually want to do the Yuri date, so I'm just gonna skip through it, and once I reach the point where I think I can reload, that's where we'll stop. You get it? You get it. Da 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 da.
Oh, did I ever finish reading this?
That being said, chat, how we all feeling? Don't mind me, I'm just chaos controlling my way through. Because this good ending is quite a bit of an investment. You know what I mean? Meow. Hi, Sayori. You just popped into existence there. Every room is suspended in a white void. Which honestly makes a lot of sense when you think about, the kind of world this is.
Yeah.
I get you, sugar. That's a lot of books. That's a lot of books. I'm mainly just doing this for the watch time. Yes, I am that shameless. Yeah, I just don't want... We are in a white hole. You're not spelling white correctly. There you go, you got it now. Yep,
Alright, and I think this is where we just scroll a little further. Alright, and then if we just hit the moment where Yuri goes goodbye, then I think that's where we can end off. Alright. Now, we'll just save there. Okie dokie. Now, I'm just gonna leave the game hanging on this screen, and so when we come back, we'll be loading from that first save once again, and we'll be going down Sayori's route with a lot less skipping. So, see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same channel. Watch the Mario 3 review. Bye-bye.